A lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Edwards. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Towns a screen on White. Edwards against White. Here's the 3. And Edwards good for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Holiday, that one's good.
Yeah, showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a 3 of his own.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Here's Brown, following the score by Minnesota. Back to Tatum from the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Conley. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. He's got 5. Towns a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Throw it down on the lob.
Unbelievable. That's the big cat. So fluid at the center position.
Holiday looking for an opening. White for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Conley. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Boston trailing. Tatum inside, covered by Towns. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen, B.A., is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines. You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Pass to Brown. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Holiday from long range. Boston, no good that time either. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. The 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. To the paint. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 points.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Edwards against White. Kicks it out Towns for 3. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound, Minnesota. Now here's Towns. Outside Conley. Towns on a screen. The 3 is up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead. Up. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Al Horford. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Here's Pritchard. Here's Horford. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Well, you think about the evolution of Al Horford's game. Who would have thought he'd become such a knockdown jump shooter?
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Right side Anderson. Pass to Reed from deep. Drops in the 3. Reed's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Here's Alexander Walker, and he buries his first look.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And Pritchard, here we go. And there's the rejection. Here's Morris. Finished off the break. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Anderson shakes him. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Cornett's got his second basket. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal...
Oh, hey! How about that?
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Pritchard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Minnesota in the lead. Morris deciding where to go with it. Wide open. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Yeah, Morris, a guy who always plays within himself. You give him an opportunity to make a shot, he'll take it.
Here's Pritchard. Sinks the tray. Pritchard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Now here's Morris. Not a lot of room. And there's the drive. That one falls. Morris has got 6.
Wow, how about the speed of Monte Morris? That is why that drive was effective.
And Boston calls time here. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. 9-point game. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday to the middle. It's Tatum working inside.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Holiday against Morris. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Anderson. Fires the three. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to White. Tatum against Anderson. Porzingis with a screen on Anderson. There's Tatum with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what Monte Morris has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. The shot by Conley, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. They get the rebound. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Outside White. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Holiday. Edwards with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Towns against Holiday. And the basket by Towns. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Connects from downtown. McDaniels got 5.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Holiday passes to Tatum. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Down low. It's stolen by Tatum. Edwards against White. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Tatum drills the 3.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Kicks it out Towns. Conley looking for an opening. Back to Towns. Let's go with a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
Holiday with the ball. Towns covering. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Celtics. And Minnesota calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. .105 left in the third quarter of the game. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, you love the opportunity seized by Monte Morris. That 3-point shot, highly valued.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morris. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hauser. Anderson pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Back to Cornette. Out left to the wing. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the lob. Stolen by Reed. Morris outside. Here's Minot. Takes a 13-footer, and that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. Boston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Brown with it. Outside Holiday. Launches it. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. White finds Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against White. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And it goes straight through with a swish. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Tatum. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Brown, a screen on Towns. Tatum way outside. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Tatum against Towns. Outside Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Holiday passes to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Tatum. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. And he's going for the lob. Oh! Rudy on the lob.
Well, just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Right side Tatum. White finds Holiday. Outside Brown. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big time bucket.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. White with the steal. Here's Holiday. He's guarded by Conley. Edwards against White. And here's Holiday from behind the arc. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Conley passes to Gobert. Nice move. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
There's Tatum with the 3. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Kept alive. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns on a screen. For 3, Conley. Left side, McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Towns, a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Towns passes to Conley. Fires from deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Can't get it to fall. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves.
Destination for the Suns. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sport. And the NBA. The front court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The big three for the Suns all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the four. Allen is out there with Nurkic. It's Beal on the wing, light covering. Nurkic the pass to Durant. Over Tatum. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
And White kicks to Holiday. Back to White. Wide open look. Good. He hits the jump shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
KD a screen on Holiday. Outside for Durant. Here's Nurkic. Allen outside. Booker against Holiday. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Brown outside. Connects from three-point range.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity. And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Booker. And that one hits back iron.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Second shot opportunity. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Tatum.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Nurkic a screen on Holiday. For 3, Booker. They grab their own miss. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Brown wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Beal taking his time here. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Beal. Porzingis with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Holiday with the three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall. Suns trail by 7. It's Allen on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Durant in the corner. Booker outside. Over Holiday. And Boston with the rebound. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. Porzingis passes to White. Booker against Holiday. The pass to Porzingis. And he makes good on the layup.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Durant sets a screen for Beal. Outside Durant. High post Allen. Brown's there. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. Tatum dishes to Brown. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. The kick out to Brown. The three. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 9 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
They get it back. Nurkic can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Nobody near Allen. Buries the jumper to finish the break. Allen's got his second basket.
We have seen Durant make major strides as a defender. Excellent at coming away with steals. Run it.
Here's Holiday, and it's in there.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Horford, and it's Cornette in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Passes to Cornette, and the turnover again by Boston. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 10. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Going inside. Horford against Young. And the basket by Horford.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Eubanks finds Gordon. Here's the screen. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And stolen by Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Takes a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor. Nice Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Scooped up. Pass to Mikhailuk. The Celtics working the ball around now. There's the three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Gordon outside. It's hauled in by Cornette.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
Suns trail by 14. Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Kicks it to Horford from downtown. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Suns have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And the pass to O'Neal.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal passes to Eubanks. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Releases. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 8 points. Suns trail by 12. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. And Boston with the rebound. Mikhailuk passes to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. He has yet to score. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Horford in the post, defended by Young. Count it, good. Horford's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
And it's Gordon missing. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. That one good for 2.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Mikhailuk passes to Horford. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. Clearly a foul.
For Phoenix, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kevin Durant comes in for Thaddeus Young. Grayson Allen's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Lee. Outside, Horford. Passes it to Cornette. Horford with the screen on Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Whistle blows, but that's going to be a travel.
Phoenix ball.
Here's Beal. Here's Nurkic. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Boston with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 14-point game. Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Tatum, an assassin.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Holiday with it. Now Beal defending. Out to White. Brown drives in. Pass to Porzingis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Suns trail by 12. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Boston's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Holiday gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Outside, Beal. And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
For Boston, they have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. And Brown drops them both. Suns trail by 16. Booker outside. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Out to KD. Phoenix, no good that time either. Boston's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And finished off by Brown.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Durant, wide open, he fires. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got himself on the board with 3 there. Celtics leading by 15. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Brown. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
That doesn't go either for Durant.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Horford with a screen on Gordon. And there's the drive. Horford kicks to Cornette. Here's Walsh, covered by Lee. Clock at 4. From deep three-point territory. And Lee pulls it down.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Horford with the screen on Gordon. Now the pass to Walsh. Here's Hauser. Eubanks defending. Count that one. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And it's Gordon penetrating, and then Gordon with the dunk.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pritchard passes to Horford. To the paint. Here's Pritchard. Ejected by Young. Here's O'Neal. With the tip. It's good on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And so it's the Boston Celtics. 13 points up at the end of it. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Horford, and it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Allen. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
It's stolen by Allen. He dishes it to KD. A 3-ball. Oh, KD buries the 3.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Tatum with the screen on Booker. Stolen by Durant. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And here's KD for 3. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Boston leading by 13. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Booker with it. Now guarded by Tatum. KD can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That'll be his second foul of the game. Durant against Tatum. Shoots over KD. Tatum's shot is off. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Down by 15. And Beal kicks to KD. Back to Beal. And stolen by White. Driving in. And White with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Boston leading by 14. Outside Holiday. Down low. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. 6 points for Porzingis.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Beal against White. Allen. And staying with the play, Allen. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Booker against Holiday. Inside, Porzingis. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Free throw good, Booker.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by, and the shot goes down. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
That one goes. Count it.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Hits it from three-point range.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, White. Right side, Porzingis. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Leans from outside, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
He has no deficiencies. He has no
teams, both very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3, a small forward. Now here's Durant. Allen, the pass to Booker. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Five to shoot. Durant with a screen on Morant. The kick to Durant. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Unlimited range. The long arms of KD can get it off from anywhere.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Shoots over Morant. Good on the jump shot.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Kicks it out to Jackson. He buries it from 3.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Nurkic, a screen on Bane. Three-pointer. Beal, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Bane. And another basket for Memphis. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Durant with a screen on Morant. The kick to Durant. Here's Beal. And he banks in the layup. Beal's got 5.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Morant against Booker. Jackson outside from deep three-point land. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
It's Durant with a drive.
Moving so fast toward the rim, KD rips through the lane with a lot of tenacity.
Now Morant. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Good on the shot.
What else is new? Booker, one of the best shot makers in the game. Still underrated in some circles.
Booker against Morant. Outside Bane. There's the triple. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Smitty looking at use of Nurkic, a big man who loves getting physical out there.
He's a center, BA, that doesn't mind throwing his body around, whether that be going after rebounds or attempting blocks. He's a hard-edge player.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson with a screen on Nurkic. And then Morant with the dunk!
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Outside Booker. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Jackson the screen. The drive by Bane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I love the physicality behind Bane's drive, letting the defense know he isn't changing course.
It's Booker on the wing, pounded by Morant. Outside for Booker. Into the lane. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. works around the foul with grace instead of power.
That free throw good from Booker. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away. A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Booker against Morant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Lets it fly. Nurkic. It's good on the putback.
Nurkic is all about physicality on the glass and making his presence felt.
7 seconds left to play in the first. Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Grizzlies up by 1. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Bradley Beal's out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And here's Gordon from the arc. Aldama grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Smart has got his first 3 points of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Well, you like that connection. Allie, thank you.
When KD goes up, there's no way to stop him.
Rose finds Kennard. Fires for 3. Rose outside. Pass to Aldama. Oh, sweet move. Jams it in off a great move.
A beautiful pass by Derrick Rose, one of his strengths when you start talking about him as a distributor.
Here's Okogie. Takes a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Rose up top. Still without a bucket. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
Rose with the bucket.
Very aggressive Derrick Rose, so efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Beal surveying the D. The kick to Durant. From deep three-point range, the deep ball from KD.
Every team in the league wishes they had a guy named Kevin Durant.
Rose against Gordon. Aldama outside. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Smart left side. In transition, here come the Suns. Gordon can't hit.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
And that one falls for Smart. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. Allen comes in for Okogie. Lee, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Booker in for Gordon. Outside Booker. With the fadeaway. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. And here are the Grizzlies now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And that one falls for Rose.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Young comes in for Durant. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Gordon in for Devin Booker. Here's Young. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Smart, left side. Pass to Clark. Gordon against Rose. Here's Smart. Kennard outside. Off target from outside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. O'Neal passes to Young. The shot misses. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Kennard outside. Tries again. Yep, count it. Kennard's got his first basket.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Back to Young. It's tipped. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Payne is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point. Ja slices through, and then Morant with the dunk.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
O'Neal inside, defended by Jackson, and it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Grizzlies on D. 4-point game. Eubanks into the lane, and there's the call on Drew Eubanks. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Spins. Here's Morant. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
The tougher the shot is for Ja, the more focus he gets.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. Williams into the lane. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That's too easy for Ja Morant. Where was the defense?
Nurkic a screen on Morant. Lets it fly. Booker, good. Booker's got 11.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the setup by Morant. He's got 9.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Allen on the wing. 4-3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant with it. He's got 16. Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Ryan?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And then Morant with the dunk.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
The deep 3 from Durant. And the Suns miss again. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Williams. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Sinks it from distance.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. Up top, Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. Morant, no good. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A line change here for Memphis. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Durant with a screen on Rose. Booker, the pass to Allen. Driving in, the kick to Durant. Oh, wow. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
15 foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. O'Neal comes in for Allen. Lee, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And it's Gordon in for Devin Booker.
When you say Kevin Durant, his game speaks for itself.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Rose outside. And down it goes. 2 points. Rose has got 6.
Derek is just exceptional in the paint. A gifted scorer amongst the trees.
Out to Gordon. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
To the inside. Altama right side. Rose against Gordon. Rose into the lane. Chalk up 2 there. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
Sick handles from Derrick Rose. Off the dribble, he's pretty good.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant, the pass to O'Neal. Over Smart. O'Neal misses. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Memphis. Here's Kennard. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. He's got 5.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
For 3, Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first one falls. The Suns making a switch here.
Brandon Clark. 2 shots.
And Clark drops them both. Gordon outside. And so it's Memphis. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Drew Eubanks. Royce O'Neal is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Damian Lee, and it's Gordon in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart, and it's Bane in for Kennard. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant against Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Morant. Booker for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside for Morant. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Eyes are always up for John Morant. He knows the D keys in on him.
The kick to Durant. Allen, the pass to Durant. 10 feet away. Durant owning the inside.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Morant, the pass to Clark. To the wing, right side. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Durant with a screen on Morant. On the take, Booker. Durant, the pass to Beal. The 3. Here's Nurkic. Out to Beal. Allen outside. It's Booker on the wing. He drops it from range.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Tries the spin move. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And Durant gets it to go.
Another monster game in the career of Kevin Durant. We've seen a million of these.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it because tonight he's doing it all.
Spins, kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant from the line. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Allen. Goes up on the wing. Booker's shot is good.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Morant against Booker. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Booker against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
Morant against Booker. 4 on the clock. And then Morant with the dunk.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Morant finds Jackson.
And the growth of KD's game on defense can't go overlooked. He's become a true two-way player.
Pass to Nurkic. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Clark. And here's Morant. Richard, we've got a couple of star-studded teams tonight. Lots of people, including us, have had this one circled on the calendar for a while.
I'm going to be really honest. I was so excited coming to the arena today because you get so many stars in one place, and it's just going to be a battle of the Titans.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Now here's Lowry. Out to Harris. This one for three. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Moran against Maxey. There's Jackson with the three. And the three-pointer goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Maxey. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Lowry. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The three from Bane. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Maxey against Bane. Maxey passes to Embiid. Missed inside.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
There's Jackson with the three. No good on the shot. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Harris, a screen on Bane. Maxey finds Oubre. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. For 3, Maxey, counted from distance.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Moran against Maxey. Kicks it out to Bane. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Jackson, right side. Hits the three-pointer. Jackson's got 6.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Embiid throws it down.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Harris. And he lobs it up. And then Embiid with the dunk.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Tries the spin move. The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And Morant no good on that one.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Here's Maxey, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Basket counts. Maxey's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Embiid, a screen on Bane. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. And the officials call the over-the-back. A little too aggressive there.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Kicks it out to Bane. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Grizzlies leading by 10. And we'll... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the basket by Hield.
Love the response there from Hield, matching 3s.
Rose outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Hield passes to Bamba. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 14. Here's Melton. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Aldama outside. Shot clock at 5. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 6 points in the quarter. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Hield for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
This is how active a scorer Hield is, consistent at putting pressure on the defenders and getting calls.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount. Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans. Even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are. You got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Rose. The dive for the ball. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Pick by Aldama. Kennard passes to Rose. Oh, it's stolen. Payne against Rose. And here's Melton. Puts up a three. It doesn't go for him. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Kennard's got 6.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And Melton, here we go. Batum outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Rebounded by Hield.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
There's the drive. Payne uses the glass to finish the layup. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rose against Payne. Picked it out of midair. And here's the fast break. Ahead. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Oh, Clark with the slam.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
And it's stolen by Rose. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose. Clark's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the coaching staff loves the defensive intensity, and Rose proving to be a nuisance grabbing the steal.
Melton outside. 35 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Nails it from 3.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
The drive by Rose. Count it. Good. Give him 8.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Payne, the pass to Hield. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Kennard. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Embiid, a screen on Bane. Down low. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 6.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Jackson with it. Good work there as it goes. He's got 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Harris, a screen on Bane. For 3, Maxey drains the triple.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. And then Morant with the dunk!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Throws it up high, and Embiid throws it down.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. It's stolen by Maxey. Lowry against Bane. Pass to Maxey. Outside Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Harris, a screen on Morant. Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. That one drops for him.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets. Cutting well after setting that pick.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Harris passes to Lowry. Spins. Back to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Lowry outside.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Good. First personal foul. First team foul.
Williams against Oubre. Harris, a screen on Williams. Back to Maxey. The 3 ball. Williams grabs the board. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Kennard on the wing. Melton covers. Aldama right side. All sorts of time. Yep, that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Rose with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. And the layup is good. Rose has got 10.
And in the open floor, few guys can finish like D. Rose.
Healed for 3. And another miss by Philadelphia. For Memphis, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
Back to Melton to halt the run. Knocks it down from distance. Melton's got his second basket of the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Smart looking around. Drives to the hoop. Here's Aldama. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You know, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
And the basket by Heel.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 5th assist in this one. Melton outside. Back to Heel. Batum with a screen on Smart. Healed for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hill. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
And so it's Memphis feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Maxey against Bain. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Maxey against Bain. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Moran against Lowry, and there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Outside Moran, clock at 6.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
The free throw drops for Moran. And Moran drops them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. For 3, here's Harris. Drills it from deep.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Maxey against Moran. And Embiid with the block. They get it back. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Out to Harris. From downtown. The Grizzlies with the rebound. Now here's Moran. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Harris outside. Oh, stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Williams. Finished off the break.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And here's Moran outside. The rebound by Lowry. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Harris. Nice shot from the wing.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Goes up off the inbound. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Harris, a screen on Bain. Maxey passes to Oubre. Buries it from 3.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Morant with it. There's a minute 47 left in the game. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Tries the spin move. Lots of room. Back to Oubre. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Pass to Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
And he makes all 3.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Morant against Maxey. Morant looking for an opening. Inside, here's Jackson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Maxey against Bain. Maxey passes to Lowry. Outside Oubre. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And so
Love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here is Conley. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Gobert against Maxey. Nice move. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got the first points up on the board for the Timberwolves.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Edwards against Maxey. Takes it inside, and the rejection by Towns. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The train. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Well, smart shot selection from Mike Conley, right? Just get into your mid-range bag and complete the play. He does so there.
Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey against Edwards. Back to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Maxey. Harris passes to Embiid. 5 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And it's the way he plays the game. Embiid draws a ton of contact. He makes it work for him, and that ability to get to the free throw line is such a valuable asset.
Now here's Edwards. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Launches it. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. Lowry kicks to Harris. For 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Now, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Maxey passes to Harris. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
A baseline J. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And Edwards drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line. Maxey
looking it over. Harris against Towns. Maxey kicks to Oubre. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey finds Lowry, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota leading by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. High, arcing shot. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside, Maxey. He dishes it to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the start?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Sixers ball.
For 3, Harris. Oh, he nailed it.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
They've got Batum. Cameron Payne is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Hield. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. He lobs it up, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. They swipe it. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Melton. Tries the spin move.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
To the left side wing. Driving inside. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Bamba's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Bynot, and that one is stuffed right through.
And Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
Now here's Payne, not a lot of room. Hield against Morris. Hield, the pass to Bamba. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Batum wide open, he fires. Traps in the tray. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Morris passes to Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Reed's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is why you put the ball in Monte Morris' hands. He will make the right decision.
To the middle, stolen by Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Melton, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Passes it to Melton. Driving to the basket. Batum with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the wide open shot for Morris. Good on the three-point shot. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Heel. Pass to Minot. Puts one up from 19. Batum grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 11. Hield attacking. There's the pass to Payne. Back to Melton. The 76ers with another miss. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run right now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Anderson kicks to Morris. Anderson with the screen for Morris. And Reed has it in the corner. And he goes in for the dunk.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Payne dishes to Heel. For the three. Drains the three-pointer. Hield's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Anderson. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Minot in at the 3 slot.
Monte Morris was a late second-round selection back in 2017. But boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
Edwards drives in. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. 10 points for Anthony Edwards.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside for Lowry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, you see Kyle Lowry, not only a capable passer, but he on the catch is a willing scorer, always ready to shoot it.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Embiid the screen. Maxey against Edwards. Outside, Maxey. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Edwards passes to Towns. Out to Edwards. From past the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
Lowry for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 6.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Edwards looking it over, and Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Oubre on the wing. Out to Harris. Lets the three fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Personal foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Mike Conley's checked in for Monte Morris. He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. No good there. Some solid defense from Harris. Maxey against Edwards. No good that time.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
Yeah, looks, DA, like a win-win. And we thank you for your report. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. 1:31 left in the third. Edwards with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. And the dunk by Towns.
Unbelievable. That's the big cat. So fluid at the center position.
Payne kicks to Hield. Passes it to Batum. Lets it go with the three. Hield can't hit. Minnesota leading by 13. Here's McDaniels. That one rolling around and rims out. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Payne in the post. Over by Conley. And he's good on the three ball. Melton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Up and in on the layup. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Melton, count it.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Morris into the lane. Pass to Minot. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Melton. They set the pick. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Melton, and that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The 76ers trail by 10. Cameron Payne is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Hield. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Batum in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. To the paint. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Bamba. Back to Melton. And there's the pass to Payne. Shot clock at 6. Good on the triple.
Boy, how about the release? I mean, no sooner does that ball hit his hands than he rises and fires. Buddy Hield doing what he's paid for.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And the shot goes in.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Lowry kicks to Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Another three for Philadelphia.
A short corner three works for Kelly Oubre. Nice, smooth shot.
Conley against Lowry. Fires the three. And another three for Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Here's Maxey. Harris a screen on Edwards. Maxey into the lane. Lowry has the open look. Hits the three-point bomb. Lowry's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready from three.
For three, Edwards. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Drives to the hoop. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns a screen on Lowry. Takes the three. And another three for Minnesota.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Towns, and he gets it to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck, Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Outside, Maxey. Bobbed up there for Embiid. There's 1:17 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Maxey. And finished off by Edwards.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Harris a screen on Edwards. Pass to Harris. Outside Lowry. Back to Harris. Jacks up a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
They needed that bucket, and leave it to Harris to go get it. He knows when it's time to take things into his own hands. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Stolen by Conley. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For three, Edwards. He can't get that one. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 8-point game. Maxey passes to Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Back to Maxey. And it's off from three-point range.
Out here tonight, Graham, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Conley. Takes the 3. Towns gets the bucket.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Edwards. Towns for 3. Knocks down the triple. Towns has got 5.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Now here's White. Holiday passes to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Tatum a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brown for 3. On target from range.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
White against Edwards. On the take. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Porzingis. He can't get that one to fall. McDaniels with some nice D. Gobert against Tatum. Conley looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out, Towns. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Porzingis finds Brown. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
There's Tatum with the 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Gobert with a screen on White. Shot from the wing. Another shot. Conley against Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. And the jumper is good.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
It's blocked by Gobert. Conley against Porzingis. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Towns looking for an opening with the drive. And it's powered home by Towns.
You know, there's very little the defense can do to slow Towns down when he has momentum like that on the drive.
Tatum a screen on Conley. Conley against Holiday. White for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels a screen on Tatum. Pass to McDaniels. Towns up top, hounded by Tatum. Back to Daniels. Shoots over Brown. And that one's long. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Boston again missing. Minnesota's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Towns a screen on Brown. Edwards a pass to Towns. Offensive rebound. Gobert goes up with it again. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Minot. Kicks it out to Anderson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Cornett sets a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Cornett, and he makes it.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Now here's Morris. He's closely guarded. Fires it. Good as the jump shot falls. Morris has got his first bucket in this one. The Celtics shooting only 42% after falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark. The Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, B.A., would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Boston trailing. Pass to Pritchard. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Pritchard's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball.
Reed sets a screen. Morris for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morris. Fast break, Minnesota. Kicks it out to Anderson. Back to Morris. Lets it go from deep to the left wing. Alexander Walker, the pass to Morris. Second chance shot. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
We've got 1:55 left in the second. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. Screen by Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Few bigs are better in the two-man game than Al Horford. He can pop out for the shot, or he can roll to the rim, too, just like you saw there.
To the paint. Here's Anderson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Well, he may not be a flashy player, but Kyle Anderson is a winner, Clark.
He really is. I mean, he's selfless, understands how to play. You hear that said a lot. It's about IQ, it's about feel, understanding, gets it done at both ends of the floor, and I love the fact that he's a tremendous playmaker at 6'9".
Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Here's Cornett. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. No points yet. Reed sets a screen. Takes a 3. The rebound, Celtics.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Pritchard. The putback.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, that's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Morris with it. He's got 7. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. No good there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Three-pointer, Holiday. Pure from three-point range. Holiday's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Towns a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. No good that time. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 4-point game. Tatum finds White. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Holiday from long range, and the Celtics another 3. And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it. Whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots, I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can start from because of how the game is played now. Great response from Holiday, marching down and knocking down a 3 of his own.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Tatum. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Conley against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Holiday. And Tatum fires one home.
Tatum clearly putting on the show in this one. Doing it all.
Towns a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And it's Tatum missing. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Edwards looking for an opening. 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. Takes it inside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
To the inside. White, the pass to Porzingis. And here's Holiday. He's guarded by Conley. And here's Brown for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards against Porzingis. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Tatum showing off the strength.
Excellent, taking it to the defense there. Tatum showing you his strength.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Cornette. Back to Pritchard. And he makes it on the layup. Pritchard's got 6 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Rebound Boston.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And Pritchard, here we go. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Give him 8 points now.
Unselfish play that time by Horford, and we've come to expect that from him. He keeps the team's success always uppermost in mind.
Outside Conley. The kick out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Towns on a screen. Puts one up from 19. The shot is good by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Celtics up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Tatum a screen on Morris. Knocks it loose. Porzingis against Reed. Reed a screen on Holiday. Takes the 3. That one doesn't drop. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Brown. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Conley against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley passes to Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Towns. McDaniels, a screen on Tatum. Outside McDaniels. The three is up. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. It's Brown on the wing.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Shoots a fadeaway. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Brown finds Holiday. White on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Holiday, a screen on Edwards. Boston again missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. Boston's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Conley against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Outside Holiday. To the middle. Tatum passes to Holiday. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here comes the break. Brown with some nice D.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second. And that's all it took.
The putback. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota with the ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Conley passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. 2 points. That one goes.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
They swipe it. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Back to Gobert. Towns finds Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over White. Edwards can't hit. White against Conley. White drives in. Count it.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
two defensive-minded teams going head-to-head. This should be fun.
Yeah, this is a no easy buckets night. Everything will be earned tonight. That's the way we like it. High-level defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now here's Booker, and he drives in, and the dunk by Booker.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
The kick out to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside Durant, beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide-open guys.
And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
White against Beal. Durant sets a screen for Beal. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And Durant, the purest shooters in the league.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Fires for 3. That shot off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Booker. KD finds Booker. Back to KD. 6 to shoot. The putback. Allen outside. Pass to Durant. They shoot again. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
And finished off by Brown.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Booker. KD on the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Tatum. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Tatum kicks to Holiday. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Over Durant. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
And finished off by Brown.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with him.
Here's Booker driving the lane. Excellent D there from Holiday.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Booker the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
So much power behind those Nurkic dunks.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Pass to Brown. Right side Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Porzingis finds Tatum. No good from the wing. The Suns leading. Beal drives in, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's how you average 30 a game. Beal scoring with the bump.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Fires the three. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 7. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. Here's Mikhailuk. Off target with his 3. Suns leading by 4. Beal, that's for 2. Open jump shot off the mark.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Cornette. And the basket by Hauser.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Beal deciding where to go with it. The 19-foot shot. Beal can't get that one to fall.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
Yeah, no doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
There's the pick. Here's Pritchard. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. Hauser the pass to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk, defended by Gordon. That puts them in the lead. Cornette's got the lead up to 2 now for Boston. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Gordon. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Even though Eric Gordon went in amongst the bigger guys on the floor, he's able to remain calm and get 2.
And Eric Gordon, he knows his role on this team inside and out.
Well, it's amazing Eric Gordon, Greg, can attack this game offensively still and have an impact. He's ready as soon as you put him in the game, and so many coaches value that kind of consistent approach from a bench player that can be a pro.
And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And he makes all 3. The Suns trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. He takes it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Stolen by Gordon. Right side, Beal. Outside, Gordon. The pass to Allen. O'Neal sets the screen for Allen. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Outside, Horford. There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. And the jump by Horford.
Get out of the way. What a huge throwdown by Horford off that drive.
Here's Gordon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Young comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Damian Lee in for Bradley Beal. Here's Pritchard. 7 points in the game. Outside, Horford. To the paint. Here's Hauser. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Hauser's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Gordon, and it's blocked. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hauser, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Here's Horford. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 3. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The big 3 for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Allen is out there with Nurkic. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Allen, that's good.
His length and then his quickness, Durant, you just can't cover the guy. An absolute nightmare matchup. And then you add the pick and roll to it.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. Outside Tatum. Tatum taking it in. White wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
And finished off by Nurkic.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Porzingis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Inside, Tatum, automatic.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
The wide open look for Durant. They get it back. Allen kicks to Nurkic. Durant against Tatum. A second chance effort. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Here's Holiday. Still yet to score. Down low. Let's go. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Celtics. KD a screen on Holiday. Booker the pass to Durant. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Booker against Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark. Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Beal dishes to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
For the tie. It's rebounded by Porzingis. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
The Celtics with the lead. From deep, Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 10 points.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
With 3, Booker, it's hauled in by Cornette. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
That free throw missing. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. He hits the second from the line. Suns trail by 6. Gordon the pass to Eubanks. Taken away. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And the basket by Hauser.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Right side, Lee. A kick out to O'Neal. Here's Eubanks. And he gets it to go from the corner. Eubanks got his second basket of the game. Out to Lee. Young outside. O'Neal a screen on Horford. And Young, here we go.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Pritchard. Offline with his 3. O'Neal looking around. To the inside, Young. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. And now just a 2-point Celtic lead. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Sinks the triple. Horford's got 7.
The teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. And good that time.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's White. Takes it off the glass.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Lee finds O'Neal. Lee against White. Clock at 6. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Gordon, the pass to O'Neal. To the middle. Here's Young. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Outside for KD. Back to Booker. KD, a screen on White. Will it go? Rebounded by the Celtics.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Nurkic. There's the dish to Tatum. Holiday, no one around him. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Over in the corner, Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Allen finds Durant. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight, and the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Tatum passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant kicks to Allen. Tips it up. Here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
1:42 left in the 4th quarter. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside, White. He dishes it to Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least 1 highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Booker the pass to Beal. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
There's 1:17 left in the game. Durant with a screen on Holiday. With the fadeaway.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Celtics.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
And White kicks to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Tatum against KD. Holiday, a screen on Durant. Tatum looking around. Over Durant. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Jusuf Nurkic. Jackson, the screen. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Nurkic's shot is good.
It's a challenge trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. He is so good at capitalizing on the offensive boards.
Jackson, the pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Bane. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Nurkic, a screen on Moran. Pass to Nurkic. And here's Allen. There's the 3. Buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Spins. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Answering back with a 3 of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Booker. And Booker with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Beal. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Rebounded by Nurkic.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Nurkic, a screen on Morant. Beal, the pass to Booker. Nurkic's shot is good.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Booker against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Here's Booker, and Booker throws it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Morant with it, now guarded by Booker. Back to Jackson. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Booker for 3. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 10 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Durant with a screen on Morant. Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for the Suns. Leading by 5. Durant's shot is off.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Morant against Booker. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Back to Bane. Outside for Morant. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Oh, denied by Durant.
We all talk about Durant as an elite offensive player, but he also can be a lockdown defender.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Here's Durant. Up again. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He made a big impact, scoring. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Back to Lee. Pulls up on the wing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. On the attack, Rose. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart!
And he's not going to throw it down too often, but Smart can get up there when he needs to.
Eubanks the screen. Gordon on the take. Eubanks, the pass to Young. Out to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Young with a screen on Rose. Gordon, that one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Gordon's gotten his first points in this one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Aldama, the pass to Rose. And a nice finish on the layup. Rose has got 5.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Eubanks. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. Plenty of space. And it's Memphis with another.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Gordon on the wing, guarded by Rose. Young with a screen on Clark. Here's Eubanks. Gotta love hard workers like Drew Eubanks, Smitty. Guys who rise to a challenge.
The essential part of this team, BA, you have to have players like Eubanks to leap into action and inject some hustle when you need it the most.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Rose outside. To the left side wing. Back to Kennard. Clark left side. Pass to Kennard. And he drives in. Banked it in off the glass. Kennard's gotten 4 this quarter.
With good size for a 2-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Eubanks the screen. Gordon the pass to Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Free throw is good. Young. And both free throws good for Young. 1:53 left to play in the second quarter. Rose against Gordon. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Rose. Pass to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Phoenix grabs the miss. Left side, Young. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smart. Clark in the post. Eubanks is there. Aldama, the pass to Smart. Off target with the three. The Suns leading. High post, Young. Back to Eubanks. Young with a screen on Rose. Pass to Gordon. Down low. Here's Eubanks. And it's blocked by Clark. Rose, left side. Kennard finds Rose. And it's Kennard on the take. Kicks it out to Clark. There's the triple. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Gordon against Rose. Shots blocked! And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. The first free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Beal, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Booker in for Gordon. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
On defense, the Suns. It's a three-point game. Kennard into the lane. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. There's 18 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Nurkic. Up top, Beal. Allen outside. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Allen's got 5 now. Here's Rose. 2 on the clock. And the basket by Aldama.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very... Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Beal against Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Beal outside. Out to the wing. Outside Booker. Nurkic a screen on Morant. Booker fires from way outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Booker finds Durant. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
On the wing, Bane, pounded by Beal. And Durant with the block. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Allen. Outside for Booker. Here's Durant. Doesn't go for him. Memphis trailing here. Jackson, the pass to Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Morant, no good on that one.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
For three, Booker. And the Suns get another three.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over. Woo!
Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Back to Payne. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Booker off the bounce. Allen against Smart. Out to Beal. On the wing, Durant. Beyond the arc. And the Suns get another three.
KD's stroke on the three-point shot. It is a product of hard work and talent.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Sinks the tray. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Gordon attacking. And too long on the shot.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Aldama outside. Back to Rose. Picked by Aldama. Rose with it, and it's Young picking him up. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes. Now just a 1-point Suns lead.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And he lays it up and in. He has 7. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Out to Gordon. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. For 3, Durant. They get it back. Memphis leading. Pass to Smart. Kennard outside. Allen against Smart. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Outside Durant. Looking to get back on track. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Getting the ball and taking his shot. Smart makes it look almost effortless.
And that's an intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Inside, here's Durant. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Morant. Back to Durant. From outside the arc. That shot, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson with a screen on Durant. From deep, Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bain. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Puts it up. And the Suns miss again. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Booker, good.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Clark with a screen on Booker. Morant with it. Nurkic picks him up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
He buries it from 3. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches it. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Booker, pass to Nurkic. Durant with it. Now here's Booker, hounded by Morant. Fires from 14. Booker no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Morant against Booker. Outside Morant. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Nurkic a screen on Morant. For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Morant looking around. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Grizzlies.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
You have to appreciate the... He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 11. A nice shot by Booker.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Morant with it.
Full force tonight, Greg. One of the marquee matchups the NBA has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point. Maxey passes to Harris. Maxey with it. Williams picks him up. Embiid lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
It's Morant with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Embiid in the corner. And here's Harris from the arc. They get it again. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
And Embiid with the block. Harris looking it over. Maxey in the corner. Off target from outside. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame. That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Oubre. And here's Harris from the arc.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Grizzlies. 3-point lead. And Morant throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Maxey. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. 1:53 left in the first. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Jackson, that's good.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Here's Maxey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Passes to Embiid, stolen by Jackson. Morant scanning the floor. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Morant against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Jackson a screen on Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant. Lowry with the ball. Here's Maxey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Rose is out there with Kennard. Then there's Smart. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Payne, following the score by Derrick Rose. Bamba a screen on Rose. Payne kicks to Bamba. Banked in off the glass.
Smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Rose goes in and finished off by Rose.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the officials will call the illegal steal right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Now here's Payne. Scoreless thus far. Here's Bamba. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Here's Kennard. Lock it 2. Clark with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Clark's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
Payne looking around. 3-pointer heel. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Left side Rose. Pass to Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Rose finds Aldama. Back to Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Stolen by Bamba. Outside, Batum. Payne with it. Guarded now by Clark. Three-pointer healed. That one misses. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here he goes. The shot's good from Kennard.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Now here's Payne. He's covered by Rose. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The 76ers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Payne hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Rose looking around. 52 seconds left here in the second. And it's Clark in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Spins. Payne dishes to Bamba. The shot missing. Some solid defense from Clark. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
26 seconds left in the first half. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Rose. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And that play takes talent. D-Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Grizzlies up by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Actually out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hands it from downtown. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s. Play the 5, but with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Here's Maxey. Carries it down low. Maxey's got 13.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Maxey against Morant. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Over Maxey. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside for Lowry. Harris a screen on Bain. Just 5 on the clock. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Lowry. Harris has got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Morant passes to Jackson. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 7.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Philadelphia's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Embiid finds Maxey. In the corner, it's Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Maxey. Outside for Lowry. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And he can't jam it through. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Back to Williams. Nifty move. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 3. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Hield. Stolen by Smart. And they're on the break. Here's Rose. And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
The pass to Melton. Hield from outside. Kennard with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Outside for Smart. Back to Clark. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. There's the lob to the hoop. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. That shot wide open. Kennard's got 11 points.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Three-pointer, Hield. Buries the long-range jumper.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Smart passes to Kennard. There's the triple. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Here's Melton. No scoring in this one. Over to the left wing. Here's Payne. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Five seconds left in the third. Here's Smart. Misses off the right iron. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. 76ers lead by... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Marcus Smart. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in at the point guard. Bamba setting the pick for Melton. On the wing, Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's what Hield is paid to do. Stretch the floor for this offense.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Puts up a three. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. On defense, Philadelphia. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Williams with the steal. Payne against Maxey. Outside for Jackson. Ball stolen. And now Harris running the floor all by himself. Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Here's Maxey, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Morant with it. Lowry picks him up. Shoots. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Memphis trailing here. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Williams finds Morant. Outside Jackson. 6 to shoot. Harris against Morant. Misses the layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's when he'll usually make.
Maxey against Payne. Outside for Lowry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the team counts on Lowry in moments like this. He keeps his cool and finds the big basket.
Morant against Maxey. There's Jackson with the 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
Embiid with a screen on Payne. Maxey with it. Now defended by Payne. Philadelphia moving the ball away. Here's Oubre. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Morant against Maxey. Payne looking around. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The composure on Embiid's face. He knows there's no room for error.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
Morant kicks to Bane. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
And here's Maxey. Harris a screen on Bane. Here's Maxey. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now here's Morant. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Murray out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
And he makes both free throws. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. A 2-point game. Harris a screen on Morant. Harris outside. And the 3 ball is good.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Harris kicks to Maxey. Harris a screen on Morant. Here's Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Morant passes to Williams. And the rejection by Embiid. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. We play just over a minute here in OT. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot. See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Harris a screen on Bane. No one near Maxey as he lets it fall. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 20.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And it's Morant missing. The 76ers trail. Oubre outside. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Lowry passes to Harris. Fast break Memphis. Ahead. No good on that one. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 on their three-point shots since we started overtime. Something they might want to stick with. A three-pointer's right on target.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Maxey against Morant. Jackson has the open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Maxey kicks to Harris. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. Launches a 3. It's money from deep.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Passes it to Jackson. A kick out to Bane. On the wing, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Now Maxey.
sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 2. 7 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Morant. Ooh, offline. So it's the 7th.
Doors. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Edwards for three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Conley against Lowry. Harris outside. From deep three-point land. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Edwards. And another three from Minnesota.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Now here's Maxey. Crosses over, and he lays it in.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Edwards. He's got 6. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Edwards got 9.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Conley against Lowry. Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Lowry. Conley. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Embiid a screen on Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. On the break. Gobert finds Edwards. Whoa! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Embiid a screen on Towns. And here's Harris outside. Offensive rebound. Embiid passes to Oubre. Knocks down the long J.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Towns a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey, and he knocks down the first one. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
The offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. Towns a screen on Lowry. From deep, Conley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey surveys. Out to Lowry. Conley against Maxey. For 3, Lowry. Another three for Philadelphia.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the three look over the course of his career? So confident.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the middle. Embiid can't hit.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Towns finds Edwards. Towns, a screen on Lowry. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Edwards got 17.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
We've got Naz Reid. Monte Morris is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Minot in at the three. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here are the Sixers now, trailing by 2. Here's Hield. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
Here's Minot, guarded by Hield. Right at the free throw line. That one off the back iron and out. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Payne against Morris. Outside Payne. Shot clock at 6. Batum finds Payne. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Anderson with a screen on Payne. Here's Morris. Misses off the right iron.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Payne. Melton on the wing. The 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Here's Alexander Walker, and that comes off the assist by Morris.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
A minute 58 left to play in the first half. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Minot. Yet to see a basket. And he lobs it up top.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Batum with a screen on Morris to the paint. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
Bamba against Reed. Back to Morris. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Tries the spin move. And Melton, here we go. Oh, and Reed with a block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. There's 49 seconds left in the second. Outside heel. Back to Batum. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Anderson. On the break. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the second free throw is good. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Bamba. Healed with the ball. 19 seconds left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bamba. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hield. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Conley against Maxey. Gobert no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Lowry outside. Here's Harris. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Harris has got 5 points.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
It's Edwards on the wing. Maxey covering. Towns a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Towns on a screen. Outside Edwards, and there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Sixers leading. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Embiid. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Conley. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Harris. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Fires in the triple. 11 points in the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible. Oh, wow! Incredible!
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Crafty move. Yes! Embiid from in close.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his first points of the game.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Oubre against McDaniels. Now here's Oubre. Tight defense on him. Clock at 4. Here's Embiid. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And so Conley will bring it up for the T-Wolves. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And that one's good.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doors.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat. Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
McDaniels against Hield. Down low. Here's Bamba. Outside Payne. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the layup is good off the glass. Melton's got 5 now.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And Minnesota calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Morris against Payne. Anderson with a screen on Payne. Morris passes to Anderson. To the wing on the left. Morris outside. Pass to Minot. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Hield.
Man, good whistle there.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Bamba, a screen on Morris. Up top, Payne, guarded by Morris. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Here's Morris. No good. Misses at the buzzer. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. Mike Conley out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
I love when Karl Anthony Towns is aggressive to score and willing to embrace the contact.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Tobias Harris comes in for Batum. Oubre, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Lowry in for Payne. Out to Harris. Pass to Hield. Harris a screen. From behind the arc. And the 76ers another three.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
From deep, Conley. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Lowry with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. The Timberwolves trail. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Harris's shot is good.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Harris against Towns. To stop the run. Gets the 3 ball to go. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Lowry against Conley. Lowry, the pass to Hield. Pass to Oubre. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxi's checked in. Edwards against Maxi. Edwards with it. This one for 3. The putback. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
You simply must account for Rudy Gobert and keep him off the offensive glass. He's done it his whole career.
Edwards against Maxi. Going inside. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Outside Conley. From the arc. The kick out to Edwards. Towns on a screen. Edwards finds Conley. Over Harris. Oh, Harris with the block.
A sneaky 6'8". Harris putting his length to use.
Philadelphia's gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Lowry with it. Towns covering. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Maxey passes to Harris. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Outside Conley. shoot. Fires from the wing. And that one's good from Conley.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. He takes it in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Maxey attacking.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
And the stakes were high right there. What?
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Maxey passes to Harris. Laces one from three.
Rising to the occasion. More and more you can lean on Harris in these situations.
Edwards. Count it!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Maxey against Edwards. He connects!
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 3. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Pick two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line. You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
With the...
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
The kick out to Brown. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count.
Oh, man. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Now here's Tatum to the inside. Porzingis can't hit. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And here is Tatum. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Towns. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Edwards following Jaylen Brown's three. Gobert with a screen on White. Oh, the lob to Gobert hammers the alley-oop through.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
Holiday against Conley. Tatum with a screen on Conley. Holiday dishes to White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards against White. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Into the lane. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here is Edwards. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Here's Towns following the basket by Derek White. Pass to McDaniels. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The kick out to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. Passes it to White. Porzingis against Gobert. Tatum with a screen on Gobert. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Goes up and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Outside, Towns. Back to Conley. Shot clock at 5. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 9. Outside Tatum. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Holiday with it. Picked up by Edwards. Tatum, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Driving in and stolen by White. One-on-one fast break. Brown wide open. He fires. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 6.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a...
He let it fly, and he gets it.
Boy, was that deep.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Reed is out there with Anderson. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Minot in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Celtics trail by 3. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Reed. From outside the arc. Minot. Good. Minot's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Boston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Clock at 6. Here's Pritchard. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed, and not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Morris outside, misses the jumper. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Pass to Cornette. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Minnesota leading by 8. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Anderson, a screen on Horford. Morris against Horford. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 10. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second, you got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Anderson finds Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landing.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Here's Alexander Walker. White covering and stolen by Tatum. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. And Holiday throws it down.
You've got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
Driving the lane. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Brown outside. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 9.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
Morris into the lane. Now here's Reed, guarded by Holiday. Morris against Holiday. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. Almost, but it rolls out.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. An even 3-on-3 break. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jake.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. Drills it from outside.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And here's Tatum for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one is on Towns. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. There's the pass to Brown. The kick out to Holiday. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 6. There's the lob to Towns. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Conley against Brown. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Edwards passes to Conley. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The shot. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Conley. 14 points for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Porzingis with a screen on Conley. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. A 3 from Tatum.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Over to the wing. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Stolen by Holiday.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
A minute 50 left here in the third quarter. Brown outside. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Substitution on the court.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Morris into the lane. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. All sorts of time. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Here's Pritchard. No good on the 3. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Morris. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Morris outside. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And so Boston again turning it over. it's the Timberwolves now. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Anderson. Going inside. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Mikhailu. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Alexander Walker. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1/4 to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Anderson is out there with Reed. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Morris. Anderson with the screen for Morris. Lobbed up there for Anderson. That shot is off.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And a new group in for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Luke Cornett. Tatum comes in for Al Horford. Derek White's checked in for Mikhailu. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pritchard. Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Porzingis finds Holiday. Back to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You know, sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound, Boston. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
And it's Brown missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong. Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. Down by 12. Down low. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. The feed to McDaniels. And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Conley against Holiday. He dishes it to Brown. Back to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 8. White drives in. He kicks to Holiday. Brown outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Look, you got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And he finally gets one to drop after missing the first 2. That narrows the gap to 7.
Yeah, they needed those points badly. A good job to get to the line. Doesn't mean anything if you can't convert.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Kicks it to Gobert. Passes it to Towns. Taken away by Holiday. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Tipped away. Stolen by Holiday. It's tipped. Brown finds White. Fires away from way outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And he nails the third.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. On offense, here are the Celtics. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Out to White. 6 to shoot. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments. He's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Gobert with the screen on Holiday, and it's Conley penetrating.
Somebody's lit a fire under Mike Conley.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Porzingis, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
All eyes are on Conley, a normally confident shooter. Can he sink the free throw?
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here. Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Misses the 3.
In that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Now here's Durant. Allen with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Durant. Nurkic. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And that one's good. Porzingis.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Booker. Over Holiday. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Brown gets the bucket.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. We've got a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Durant. And the three off target.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Beal against Holiday. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Nurkic. Allen on the wing. Beal with it. He's covered by Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. And the Suns miss again. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. There's Tatum with the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I think Porzingis is realizing as he gets on in years in the NBA, his size, getting to the offensive rebound is going to help him score.
Now here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Tatum against Durant. Tatum passes to Brown. Nice D from Beal.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
A nice shot by Booker.
This takes talent. Booker adjusting his shot to compensate for the contact.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Here's Durant after the basket by Boston. And Nurkic throws it down.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Pass to Brown. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Tatum a screen on Booker. Three-pointer Holiday. Rebounded by Nurkic. And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for Phoenix. The quick look, no good that time. Booker against Tatum. Here's Holiday. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
Booker against Holiday. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Nurkic has got 6.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Beal against White. Outside, Brown puts up a 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Beal from outside gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
Brown finds Tatum. Shoots over Durant. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Suns ahead, leading by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornett. Horford outside. Here's Hauser. From downtown. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Pass to Horford. The shot, no good. Nice D from Durant. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Out to Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. And the Suns get another 3.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
Horford outside. Cornett passes to Pritchard. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. And he drives in. And he gets the bucket. Mikhailuk's got his first 2 points. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Here's Durant. And it's Cornett with a rebound. Boston trailing. It's tipped. And now the Suns fast break. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Gordon attacking. The kick to Durant. Here's Eubanks. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 7.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs on that 75th anniversary team. Just stack them all up. He's right there.
And Boston calls time here. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. Spins. And Booker pulls it down. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Allen outside. Inside. Pass to Lee. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Holiday looking for an opening. Boston again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, got a piece of it. Brown with the steal. Outside Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Booker against Holiday. And Booker, here we go. Good D by Porzingis. The Celtics have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And the shot goes in. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
Both free throws good from Booker.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Porzingis has got 10 points.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Suns ahead, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Jusuf Nurkic. The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brent.
Now, BA, I'm going to challenge you here. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
The Celtics shooting 56% today. Tatum against Durant. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Left side Tatum. White on the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Holiday. Over Booker. And he can't bank that one in.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Beal, the pass to Nurkic. On the wing, Durant, hounded by Tatum.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Tatum against Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Tatum. Count that bucket. Tatum's got 6 points.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Nurkic, a screen on Holiday. The kick to Durant. On the take, Durant. Back to Booker. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And B.A., there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. This is the most they've led, 13 points. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line. It's been fun to watch. Incredible assist there from Gordon. Just an awesome job getting his teammates involved in that play.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. For 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Gordon against Holiday. Gordon, the pass to Eubanks. And they're running. Tatum from long range. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper, wanting to keep improving from there.
Young with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Lee. Now here's Eubanks. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Eubanks, he's gotten 4 this quarter. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Brown downhill. They kick it out to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
For Phoenix, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Young with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Tatum looking it over. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Phoenix making some changes. Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
A 2-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Durant against Tatum. Fires for 3. The rebound by Allen. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Nurkic. Beal with it. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Holiday against Booker. Right side White. Back to Holiday. Tatum a screen on Booker. Holiday passes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Uncovered. And it's Boston scoring again.
Now Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
Booker fires from way outside. And the Suns get another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Booker surveying the D. Pass to Beal. Driving in. Durant, pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal has been around this league. Great awareness.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Second team foul.
And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Suns. Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Outside White. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Allen, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Allen. An easy 2 on the layup. Allen's got his first bucket in this one.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Over Nurkic. And it's Boston scoring again.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 from the 3-point line in this matchup. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Booker on the take. Here's Nurkic. Holiday grabs the miss.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
White, good.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum. And here's Brown. Allen defending. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. They kick it out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3. The Suns have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Suns.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And the shot's good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Booker against Holiday. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. To the middle. Can't get it to fall. So